Right. So, as I like to say with these things, as long as everything is working the way that it should be working, we are now live. So, hello and welcome to everyone who is watching the Written in Melanin channel. Wherever this day may have found you, I'm so glad that you are here. My name is Chelsea, and I write books about black girls who aren't all that nice. And you guys, we are here for some writing sprints this lovely, beautiful, gorgeous Thursday morning. So yeah, let me know how you guys are, what you've been working on this past week since the last time I've been live, what you're planning to accomplish today, all of that good stuff. So as for me, I am going to be working on Project Necromancer, finishing up chapter 5. I know that I said that last week, but things have been happening, and y'all be so proud of me. I actually just recorded an update that you guys will get early next week, talking about all the things that have been happening behind the scenes. And if you are part of the Patreon, you can expect some exclusive content from me in the next couple of days, talking about Project Necromancer and sharing some little tidbits and updates with you guys. So that being said, slight plug, if you want to join the Patreon, there's a link in the description. Ha ha ha. But yeah, that being said, good morning. Benjamin is here. Portia is here. La is here. Jay Monet is here. Hello, good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. So yeah, was supposed to have the timer up so that I could actually keep track of how long I'm talking ahead of time. But you know what? We win some, we lose some. So let's see here. La said, I've been surviving. I'm going to be working on my journal entry for the day, and then maybe if I have time, working on the chapter 17 rewrite. Hopefully we'll finish soon. Awesome. Well, I need to do my journaling. I have my journal, and it is Dig Deeper, I believe is what it's called, and it's from a black woman, so y'all know we support black businesses around here. I actually really enjoy it. I have not done it today necessarily, but I have been enjoying it. So you saying that has reminded me that I need to do my journal entry at some point. So Portia said, I'm working on Medusa Untold. Ooh, looking to finish the new chapter 1 a day. Awesome. Good luck. Like I said, personally, I'm working on Project Necromancer chapter 5. I am trying to, it is mostly done actually. There are almost 3,500 words in this chapter so far, so I am really almost done finishing it up and then moving on to chapter 6. There's a whole backstory behind all of this, but long story short, I am releasing myself from expecting this book to be what I initially thought it would be when I first came up with the idea and started talking about it. But that's okay, because it's going to be better and hopefully it's going to be fun. So yeah. Jay Monet said, working on my literary fiction novella today. Ooh, that sounds fun. I don't know. I feel like literary fiction is always something different because I'm so steeped in fantasy specifically. So whenever I see something that's not fantasy or romance, I'm just like, ooh, what are you working on? That sounds interesting. Tell me more. But yeah. Also, while we are here, you guys are in the beginning. So let me know how y'all feeling today. 30-minute sprints or 45-minute sprints. I know that last time we did 45-minute sprints, and I ain't gonna front, I got a lot done. So how are y'all feeling? Or do y'all want to start out with 30-minute sprints and then move on to 45 minutes? How are we doing? How are we feeling? Do we want to ease ourselves into this? Because I feel like by the end of this, we're definitely going to be doing 45 minutes. That's just how my brain works. But maybe we can start off with 30 minutes. What y'all think? Let's see here. You never started the timer. Yeah, honestly, since it's a 10-minute timer, I was I didn't start it when I went live. So I'm just watching the time in the corner. I'll do better next time. Let's see here. If you have fun writing it, we'll have fun reading it. I hope so. Let me tell y'all, Ben was reading the first chapter, not the first chapter. He was reading chapter 4 because y'all know he reads all the chapters and stuff before I move on. And when he started laughing, I was like, see, I've done something right. I have done something right. And admittedly, we have the same sense of humor. We're married, right? That just comes with the territory. But I'm also like, is this funny? Is it funny? Because I feel like it was funny. I chuckled when I wrote it. So yeah, Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys are like 45 minutes, so you ain't got to tell me twice. You ain't got to tell me twice. We are going to be productive this here day. You hear me? Yeah, hear me? But yeah. Okay. It is 11:06, so I can either keep talking for another 4 minutes so we can start 10 minutes after, or we can go ahead and get into this first sprint. I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and get into this first sprint because I don't know if I can actually keep talking for another 4 minutes. Because you guys have already told me what you're working on. So, oh, Jocelyn just came in. Hello, good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let us know what you're working on. You got in just in time because I guess we're starting the first sprint 10 minutes after. Yeah, I got my earrings in today. I usually, when I go out, I usually have these and another one in. I have seriously been considering getting a third hole just so that I can wear earrings like Zoro. And if y'all don't know who Zoro is my favorite One Piece character from One Piece. And if you're not into One Piece, you can watch the anime or you can watch the live action. Or they're getting a new anime, like they're getting a new anime while the original anime is still airing. Like, I don't know. Every time I think about One Piece and the things that it's doing and Oda, I'm just like, you know what? I'm trying to be like him one day. I just want to be like, I can call all the shots, right? The bank never ends. Like, never. Never. But yeah, not long encouraging me to get another piercing. We'll see. We will see. Because I kind of want it. I really kind of do. If I could stay and getting my ears pierced, I absolutely would do that. You know, honestly, I'm one of those people where I can do piercings. I can't do tattoos. Because piercings are like, you just got to suck it up for like a moment. Tattoos are like, you got to sit there while somebody like draws on your skin with a needle. I just, can't do it. I'm not built that way. So you got tattoos, I got piercings. It all works out. Everybody got their thing. But yes, and also, in case you guys can see it, I have a new microphone here. It came. So if you watched the previous update video where I was talking about all the things came, Stream Deck came, and the boom arm came, and the mic was on its way. The mic is now here. So I am excited. How do I sound? Hopefully I sound nice and clear to you guys. So I like it so far. The audio quality is astounding. And also another Patreon update. We have been working on getting this author reading together for you guys. I think it's going to sound great because I mean, I think I have a nice voice anyway, but this mic is doing it justice. So I'm excited. That being said, we have about a minute before we get into this first sprint. So this is your reminder to grab your water and stay hydrated, get ready, clear your mind, focus, because we got this. Y'all got this. It's going to be great. Meanwhile, I have another tattoo appointment set up for next month. You know what? Love that for you. Let's see here. You sound very clear, very crisp. I like it. Ooh, awesome. And I think it sounds good. Cool. As long as the mic is doing what it's supposed to do, because let me tell you, if it's not, we can send it back. Because, I don't think I made an update about that. The Stream Deck we ended up taking back because it did a lot, but it didn't do what I needed it to do. So that's that. But it is now 10 minutes after the hour, you guys. So we are going to go ahead and get into this first sprint. Y'all already know how this works. I am going to put 45 minutes on the clock since that is what we agreed upon. There will be chill hop in the background. And when you hear me talking to you again, it'll be time to come back and tell everyone what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So happy sprinting, you guys. Okay. Sorry, guys. New mic, had to figure out how to unmute it. But that is it for this sprint. So come on back. Let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. Also, shout out to Joanne and Ash who came in while we were sprinting. Hello, welcome. I hope that you guys are doing well. I hope you're thriving. I hope you're being productive. So yeah, let us know what you did. As for me, I got 717 words that sprint. So feeling pretty good. I really like this character that I have created. She is very amusing to me. So, there are 2 parts to this scene. I feel like this chapter is just going to be really long. I may have to like cut it down and break it up later, but I am not going to worry about that at the moment. For right now, I am just going to get it all out, and if it's longer, it's longer. I kind of expect this whole book to be longer than the ones for the Wrath of the Gods series, but I'm okay with that. As long as I can hit this deadline, I'm good. I'm good. So yeah, let's see here. J Monet said, I finished a chapter. Whoop, whoop. Love that for you. I hope the words continue to flow easily. Let's see here. La said, I hate food. I'm going to assume you mean you ate food and not that you hate it. I ate food. I I ate food and got most of my journaling done. Just have a little more to go, and then I'll start on the chapter 17 rewrites. Awesome. Sounds good. Sounds good. I also got some food for myself, and when I say I got food for myself, I mean that Ben made noodles and he brought me some. So I have been munching on that in between. So yeah. Also, Morgan just came in. Hello, welcome, friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're thriving today. How are you? But yeah, I did indeed eat the food, not hate. Okay, I figured that's what you meant. I figured that is what you meant. But yeah, let's see here. Portia said, I almost finished a chapter, got distracted by some editing and text messages from my manager. Fair. I also had a couple of distractions. One thing, I don't think I've actually announced this anywhere else. I have a lot of really cool guests lined up for the Written in Melanin podcast this year. And basically what happens, I have a system, and when someone schedules an interview with me, when they book a time to actually record the podcast, I get a fun little notification saying that, hey, this person has booked with you. And so one of the people who has booked with me is Brittany Morris, and I'm really excited to talk to her. She is the author of Slay. She has written for Spider-Man, and she has a new book out, the paperback version of her latest book. It's a young adult novel called The Jump, and I'm really excited for that. So there are some other really cool authors and people coming on the podcast, so I will be making a list for my Patreon members, because if you join the Patreon, you can actually join backstage, and you can also sit in on the live interview of the podcast and ask your own questions. So if that's something that's interesting to you, feel free to check out the Patreon. I mean, like, you're also supporting the Melanin Library, making sure that exists as a free resource. So I'm all about that, but I can't tell you how to spend your coins, but I think it's worth it. But yeah. All that got distracted from the text message, but I feel you. I get you. Hopefully next sprint is better, less distracting for all of us. But like I said, for me, I'm feeling really good. I've also learned for me, right? I'm not going to generalize, but for me, keeping a story Bible is a lot easier when A, I already have the section set up, and B, I am keeping it as I'm writing the book. Like, I did not think I was going to be that person, but like, I have been jumping back and forth between Dabble and Notion so that every time something relevant comes up, it's like, oh, this character, like I said, she's really interesting. I like her. She cracks me up. And basically she has, I don't want to say like a frenemy, but she has like a frenemy relationship with another one of the characters. And so she is like, oh, she's referring to her as like her unholy magic, right? Talking about some of the stuff that she does. And I was just like, I don't know. To me, it was funny. And I'm like, oh, let me go ahead and write this down so that when I get later on down the road into like chapter 10 or 11, I don't have to remember, oh, how does she refer to this girl and her magic and what she does? It's very interesting to just be like, oh, let me go ahead and write this down and to like have it organized. But also for me, I realized that I have to have my organization very simplified in order for it to be useful. So my story Bible is actually just, like, I have the headings and the settings and stuff, but there are like 3 things per page tops, like physical description, main things about this character, and secondary things. And that's it. The main characters have images attached or whatever. But other than that, I'm just like, yeah, no, we're not getting super deep into this. We're not going to get confused or like go down the rabbit hole. And I have found that keeping my story Bible simple has been like wildly game changing for me, because I've seen like templates and stuff of people who are like, oh, you need this and you need this and you need that and you need that and you need that and you need this tab and you need this subpage and you need this. And I'm like, dear God, if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. So I can't have that many subpages. And so the way it's set up, my brain is just like, thank you. Thank you so much for this. And I'm like, I'm so glad this is actually working. So I have been working on that in tandem with the writing, and this conversation that these characters are having is both amusing and it's also very like revealing, I guess, of the character's nature, because this is the first time that the main character is talking to someone who is not a, I'll say, prevalent part of the story, like an integral part of the story, you know? So it's been interesting. It's been interesting. Let's see here. Let's see here. Joanne asking everyone what they're working on. So feel free to share, especially if you just came in, let us know what you're working on. Let's see here. Morgan said, I'm working on my third book. Whoop, whoop. Love that. Because you're finishing your trilogy this year, right, Morgan? Or did I make that up? I might have made that up. But I feel like you said that in one of your videos that you were planning to finish up your trilogy and kind of move on to your next thing. Because you've also started work on other projects, right? Like, I feel like you've said that, but I absolutely could be making that up. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And Portia's working on her Medusa fantasy, and I've been talking about it. I'm working on Project Necromancer. My goal is 2,378 words. I have 717 currently. So if I keep this pace up, then I should be good to go in like 3-ish sprints. But y'all know me, I'm going to keep writing until I can't anymore. So we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be here for a while. Let's see here. I'll be working on revisions for Project Sugar and Spice. Still not done, unfortunately. That's real. That's real. I mean, it's just part of the journey. Sometimes things take longer than what we expect. And I am learning to just roll with the punches in 2024 because sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it's just like that. You just have to be like, you know what? I thought this was going to be the timeline, but this is not. And for me, that is accepting that this book is probably not going to be done until March, even though the original deadline was, okay, I started in June. I was like, oh, I should have this done by November, right? And in November, NaNoWriMo, cool, I'll have it done. Did not happen. Then I was like, okay, I'll have it done by December, end of the year. Did not happen. And then I was like, ooh, I'll have it done by February. That's not going to happen. So now my deadline is March. So that's a hard deadline though. Y'all are not going to hear me say, oh, I didn't make it. You're not going to hear me say that because no, ma'am. No, sir. No person. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. But yeah. Also, Jocelyn said that she is working on a scene today. Awesome. I hope that is going smoothly for you. And let's see here. Thanks for the reminder. This week has already been a lot, but I'm trying to be optimistic about finishing the book on time. Yeah, I mean, life happens. And I think when we're making our plans, obviously we are making plans for the best case scenario. But sometimes we just have to accept that life comes with speed bumps. And it's just like, okay, cool. That was what it was. And now we adjust from here, right? I've learned that just giving myself space to be like, okay, where do we go from here? Instead of like being like, oh, I wanted it to go like this. True, yeah, but it didn't. And so where do we go from here? Like, how do we fix it? How do we get back on track? That's me and how my thought process is. I have found that as an adult, it helps me out a lot with a lot of things because life be life. And sometimes you just like, bruh, if life was a person and I could punch him in the throat, I would. I would, but we can't. So here we are. Let's see here. Ash said working on some posts for Ko-Fi. Ooh, and also y'all should go check out Ash's Ko-Fi. I don't have my hat on today because I'm letting my hair breathe, but she does crochet. And when I tell you y'all need to get into it, Like, yes, absolutely. Also, Ash, are you streaming today, later on today for the Drink 'Em Right? Because in case you guys didn't know, Ash also has a channel and she does writing streams, and I got to give her props because the only reason my stream looks like this is because Ash was eating me up. She was like, this is my setup. And I was like, oh, that's gorgeous. And I was like, let me do better. Let me do better. So yeah, definitely check it out. Also, it is 10:06. 12:06. I said 10:06. 12:06. I'm going to give us another 3 minutes, 10 minutes after the hours when we're going to get into our next sprint. So if I haven't said it already, please make sure that you stretch, breathe, drink some water, do whatever it is that you need to do to take care of yourself. Writing is a solo endeavor, but please take care of your solo person. Okay, thanks. Let's see here. Oh man, I need to do that. I spiral, which is not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's an option, but like sometimes you just gotta let stuff go. I need to catch up on sleep though. Haven't been sleeping well due to headaches. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that gets better for you. I don't have a solution to that actually. the southern black part of me wants to tell you to drink some water and lay down, but I don't think that'll actually solve your problem. So I'm sorry. Also, Ash makes the cutest hats. Agreed. Get one. And also, can I just talk about the fact that the inside of her hats are silk lined? What? The hair care. Love it. And she is like a practical person, so she sends you wash instructions for your stuff so you know how to wash it. Because let me tell you, when I order stuff online and it's like handmade and they don't tell you how to wash it, that stuff be upsetting me. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? What do you want me to do? Anyway, Ash is great. Go to her Ko-Fi, check out her stuff. Also, I'm trying to think of new content. I feel that are in line with my bakery books. I get that. Same here. I mentioned this earlier, but if you guys just came in, I will be uploading some exclusive content to Patreon, and I will have some guests on for the podcast, so who are personally, I think, really interesting. I'm expanding outside of just authors this year, so some of them will be in bookish professions that I think will be very full of information. Let me just say that, because I don't want to give too much away. But there will be a list on Patreon if you guys want to know, and if you want to come backstage to listen to the interview live and ask your own questions. So yeah. I want to make sure your hair is taken care of. And I appreciate that. So yeah, if you guys haven't, go ahead and click on Ash's name so that you can check out her channel. She does drinking rights and other content. So for sure, get into that. But that being said, we have 1 minute left until we jump into this next sprint. You guys already know this, but it is going to be a 45-minute sprint. Chill Hop will be playing in the background. I am going to go off camera for just a little bit so that I can take my own advice to get up, stretch, breathe, drink some water, all that good stuff. And yeah, my timer does not make a sound, so when you hear me talking to you again, that'll be time to come back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So that being said, happy sprinting, everyone, and we will chat in 45 minutes. All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back. Let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. This is 10-minute break? Yeah, So let us know where you're at. I personally was kind of knee deep into the scene. So yeah. But I'm up to 1,585 words today. I have to do some math to figure out how many words it was for that particular sprint. But yeah, let me know how you guys did while I do this math thing really quick. Okay, cool. So as for me, I got 868 words in that sprint. So we are making good progress. Definitely going to hit this word count goal today. Going to try to go beyond it because honestly, like I said, this time thing, this deadline, this March 9th, hard deadline. Hard deadline. We are not letting that slip past us. But I like this. I feel like part of me is kind of like, how do I put this? Part of me is like, okay, maybe this is getting a little long and I might need to like cut this down and shorten it. But I also feel like there is so much that you learn from characters when they're just like talking and being themselves. And I am enjoying the scene, especially this new character who's like establishing herself in the story. I just feel like I want to give her time and space for the scene to breathe. And I don't know, maybe I'm becoming someone I'm not. I didn't think I was a plotter, but evidently I'm becoming that person. And I didn't think that I was an overwriter, but maybe I'm becoming that person too. I don't know. But currently the scene is at 5,177 words. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I should probably wrap this up. Definitely going to wrap it up in this next sprint for sure. Literally on the last lines. So after that, on to chapter 6 or the next chapter. I am not 100% sure if I'm going to write linearly. Like, I swear this book is challenging me in all the ways that I thought I knew myself as a writer. And that is absolutely wild to me because I have always been the type of person where I'm like, I write the stories in linear fashion. I have always written in a linear fashion, but this book has dual perspectives. And so I'm like, they feed off of each other, right? But they alternate. And so I'm like, oh, maybe while I'm in the zone, I should just go ahead and write the next scene for this particular character while I'm still in her head instead of making the jump to the other main character. Right? But I'm like, oh, but the other main character is in a moment that I'm like, oh, that's also going to be really, really fun to write. And I'm excited to write it. And so now I'm like, okay, I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. But yeah, let's see here. Joanne said, no words written, just ate lunch and took a break. That is valid. That is still progress because you have to take care of yourself. You have to take care of yourself. So glad you got something to eat. Let's see here. Portia said, I finished chapter 1. Whoop, whoop. Congratulations, love. And have started chapter 2. Love that. I've realized different point of views are necessary to make this story work. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Honestly, you guys, I don't know if the way my brain is set up, I will ever be able to write a story that does not have multiple perspectives, because even as I'm thinking about it, right? Keeping Promises also had 2 perspectives. It had Camry and Jason. And then Wrath of the Gods has multiple perspectives because We Are the Origin, it follows mostly Brandy and Sarah, but there are also moments where you have like Noble's perspective. And then it's just kind of like, I think there's even a moment where you get Jack's perspective. I don't know. I don't remember. Don't give me the lion. But it's just kind of like there's always multiple perspectives in my book. And this one is very interesting because the way this one is set up is a little different than what I've ever done in the past. So I don't know. It reminds me, I guess, more of like anime than any book that I've actually read that has perspectives like this. But that's okay. That's okay because we thrive when we live in our own lanes, right? So back to the comments. Okay. Ash got lunch. Awesome. Take care of yourself. And this is your reminder to stretch, breathe, drink some water, do whatever it is that you need to do to take care of yourself. Ben said, you're doing great with these sprints today. I can't wait to read it. Oh, thank y'all. I appreciate it. If everything keeps going the way it currently is going, depending on how many words I get in this sprint, not sprint, how many words I get on this stream today, you may have something to read this afternoon. So we'll see. La said, I finished my journaling and completed some work things. Awesome. You're welcome. And Portia said, I've never written linearly except with Medusa. It is challenging to me in ways I've not experienced before. Let me tell you, when you start developing as a writer, it really challenges you in ways that you just did not think that you would be challenged. Like when you are just like, yeah, this is me, this is how I write, this is my process. And then you get to a book that just challenges all of that. That's when you know you're growing as a writer. Because with this book, I remember talking to Amanda. Oh, I've been drinking my matcha, but I have my water. I'm drinking it. But I was talking to Amanda, and if you guys are new here, I'm pretty sure all you guys are familiar with me, but Amanda the author, Amanda B. Weaver, she's been on the channel multiple times, so feel free to go check out her content and stuff. But I was talking to her, and she was talking about when she was writing her latest book that's coming out, which I'm really excited for. She's doing a cover reveal next week, and I get to be a part of the team that gets to reveal the cover, so I'm really excited about that. It's gorgeous. Oh my goodness, it is freaking gorgeous. Anyway, I was talking to her. She was talking about how when she was writing this book, it challenged her in ways that she just wasn't, I don't want to say prepared for, but it just challenged her in ways that she really like had to fight for the story essentially. And when she said it, I was writing We Are Dying Gods. And so I was like, I get it, but I don't, right? But now that I'm writing Project Necromancer, oh, I fully understand what she was talking about when it's like some stories you really just have to like drag out of yourself. Like you have to fight tooth and nail to get that story out on the page. And I feel like Project Necromancer is very much that for me, because everything that I thought I knew about myself, my writing style, my process, all of that has been challenged with this book. I thought I was an underwriter. Baby, these chapters are long as all get out, and I'm only on chapter 5. Normally, when I start hitting 5,000 word chapters, I'm usually like in the middle of the book. Like we're coming up on the end game. I'm on chapter 5 and I'm already hitting these word counts, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's new. And I was like, oh, I'm a pantser. Like I am not the girlie who's going to plot things out. And well, she's got a plot grid going, and she's got a story Bible, and she knows what's happening for the next several chapters. So apparently that was a lie too. And now it's just like, okay, I thought I saw the end in this chapter back at like 4,000 words. Here we are sitting pretty at 5,177, and she's still going. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just stop saying things about this book because it's making a liar out of me every time. Every time. And I'm just like, okay, I see it, I hear it, I receive it. I'm just going to let this book be whatever it needs to be so that it can be what it needs to be for people to enjoy it. Because at the end of the day, that's what I want, right? Did I miss the first 3 deadlines? Sure. But who's counting? You know? Did I think that this book was going to be about a necromancer taking over the world? Sure. Is it something different now? Yes, but that's okay. As long as it's good. That's all that matters, right? And honestly, I think I have to be nicer to myself simply because, like, there are so many versions of We Are the Origin that exist that are nothing like the finished version. And I'm just like, this is just part of the process. It's part of the process. But yeah, ooh, that caffeine kicked in because I just realized I'm talking kind of fast. My bad. I will try to slow down. But yeah, let's see here. Portia said my last novel was multiple point of view, and then I did the flash fiction challenge, so that was multiple point of view. I don't know if I can do a full-length novel with only one point of view again. Valid. I don't know. I feel like the only time I have written a singular point of view was the short story. So if you guys have not checked out the Stygian collection, I have a short story in there. It's called Burn, and it is actually a prequel for one of the characters that shows up in Project Necromancer. So if you want like a sneak peek of like the magic and some of the rules of the world, that would be the one to get into. But yeah. So, but that was only one perspective. And the short story that I'm planning for the Melanin Code is also only one perspective. So I think if it's short, I can do it, but full-length novels, I don't know. I feel like it's also because my novels are very much like, the world is just big, and it's very difficult to have someone interact with the world in such a big way when it's like just one person. I don't know how to put it other than that. Also, our next sprint would start at top of the hour, 10 minutes after. So, yeah, we got about four minutes before our next sprint. So make sure that you are doing what you need to do to take care of yourself so that you can be as productive as you need to be in this next sprint. But yeah, let's see here. I kept going back and forth about if Lost to My Desires would be multiple point of views or not. Ended up not doing it because it never worked out whenever I tried. But that's valid though. I feel like, here's the thing, and I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong before. For me, whenever I'm like, oh, I need a separate perspective, there is a reason for the perspective. It's never like, oh, I should do multiple perspectives because I think it will be fun. It's like, I'm going to do multiple perspectives because the way the world is set up, the reader won't have necessary information if I don't have an outside perspective. So for the Wrath of the Gods series, I needed Sarah's perspective because Brandy has too much information. Brandy's character is very much acting off of information that she already has. She already knows the gods, right? Because she grew up with them. She already knows the gods. She already knows very much the intricacies of the queendom and how the policies are set up. She knows what the entire realm looks like because she's traveled it before. She's very knowledgeable about things. So she's not asking questions. She's not paying attention to things that she knows aren't important. So it was kind of like, how do I describe the world to the reader when it's kind of like, when you walk into your house, you're not paying attention to every little detail in it because it's your house. You know it. Like, yeah, that wall is still there. This wall is painted this color. The decorations are where they are. That lamp is over there. But someone who's never been to your house before is going to be paying attention to all of the details. Like, oh, that's a really nice lamp. Oh, this space is really big. Oh, she has high ceilings. Oh, there's a column over there. Like, they're going to be paying attention to things that you have pretty much just gotten used to, right? So for me, when I needed an outside perspective, that was Sarah, because Sarah didn't know the world the way that Brandy did. So she showed up, and the same thing is happening in this story where it's just like, there's a whole separate aspect of this world that cannot be touched on by one character alone. It's just not possible. And also with this story, it's kind of looking at inside versus outside. I'll say, I don't want to give away too much, but sometimes you're on the inside and sometimes you're on the outside looking in, and it looks completely different depending on what side of the window you're looking at it from. So I needed a separate perspective for that. I needed someone to be on the inside. I needed someone to be on the outside. So that being what it is, you guys, it is 9 minutes after the hour, which means we have 1 minute before we start our next sprint. As you guys know, and I always say, 3 sprints are the minimum. Anything beyond that is going above and beyond. So I'm not going to say that this next sprint is our last one because it probably won't be, but treat it like it might be. So we will go from there. Let's see here. That's fair. I think I have it when Hezi is figuring things out with the reader, and things she doesn't know makes the stakes a little harder, and I think it works. And that's the main thing. As long as it works for your story, that is what matters. So that being said, we're about to start this next sprint, 45 minutes. Not guaranteed to be our last sprint. Probably won't be our last sprint, but act like it is anyway because it is our third one. So 45 minutes on the clock, chill hop in the background. And when you hear me talking to you, it'll be time to come back, let the class know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So happy sprinting, everyone. All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So as for me, I am not actually sure how many words I have. 1585. Okay, so I am up to 1,802 words. So let me do some mathing to figure out what that actually accounts to. Okay, so that sprint, I got 217 words. So had to slow down a little bit because, as expected, I did actually finish that chapter. So high five. Go me, right? But in doing so, one of the things that I'm actually trying to make sure that I spend more time doing is making sure that the my plot is actually updated to what I'm writing. Normally, what will happen, or not normally, what would have happened in the past is I would have made a plot, not followed it, and then just left it there so that when I checked back at it a couple months later, when I was like, oh, I should probably update my outline, it would be so incredibly wrong that it would be like, oh, it'd just be faster to make a new one. And then I'd be like, I don't feel like sitting here and making a new one. So I wouldn't, and then I wouldn't have an outline, and there we go. That was the whole system. Let me write this down. Sorry, y'all know I can't do two things at one time. But I have my writing sprints here. So I'm trying to write down how much I'm actually getting done in these sprints so that I have proof that I've been working the way that I need to. Because I realized that for better or for worse, I'm one of those girlies that I need to see progress. I need to be like, oh, like I actually did work. I actually did the thing, right? So that being said, most of this sprint was spent getting my plot grid back together. I still need to go into my Notion and update it because I feel like it feels so redundant, but it really makes sense in my process because the plot grid that I have on Dabble is literally so I can just look at it while I'm writing and kind of reference back to it. So like in this previous chapter, one of the characters was asking a lot of questions, right? Because she's in a new situation. She needs some information. And so I wrote down like, oh, these are the questions that she kind of needs to address, right? But as I was writing the chapter, I was just like, the personality of the character she's asking, she's not going to get all this information in one sitting. It's not going to be a heavy information type thing. And so I had to go back to the plot grid and be like, okay, these questions didn't get asked, modified it of what was actually talked about. And then I was like, this chapter is already like over 5,000 words. I'm like, I cannot add a second scene to this chapter. It'll just be way too long. So I was like, this is just going to have to be a completely separate chapter. Cool. But now that all throws off the rhythm that I had before. So I will have to adjust for that. But it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, this is cool. It's fine. It's fine. I got this. And in Notion, basically, I keep a running list of all the, I don't say big information, but basically just like an overview of like, okay, this character talked to this character and got this information, bullet point, bullet point, bullet point, bullet point. Specifically world lore things that I need to remember for future stuff. So that is, I don't know if it's oversharing, but that's what I did on my sprint. What did you guys do? Let's see here. Joanne said, took even more of a break to relax, reading a really good fan fiction. Love that. I need to get more into my reading. I read my first book of the year, so I'm really proud of myself for that. But I also need to read some other books. I want to finish reading Tatiana Obie's book, Bones to the Wind. I started it, and it's really one of those books I was just like, this is so good. I don't want to finish it. Like, it was really like, I don't want to finish it because it's good and I'm enjoying it. So I'm like tiptoeing my way through that. But I also really want to read I feed her to the beast and the beast is me. I literally, everyone I know who has picked up that book has been like, it is amazing. It is good. You need to go read it. And I remember reading like the first page of it and it immediately just broke me out of my writer's block. So I know it's good. I have high expectations for it. So I want to read that. And then I have 2 arcs that I got that I want to read. The author of one is coming on the podcast, so I want to read that. But then the other one I just got in the mail yesterday, and I don't want to tell you guys what it is because it is in my upcoming vlog that's posting on Monday. So watch the vlog. Watch the vlog. But yeah, 2024 is going to be my year of reading, in a sense. Nothing crazy, but I do actually want to read about 20 books this year. Normally my goal is like 12, and even though I didn't meet it previously, I'm like, realistically, I can read at least 20 books. Like, there's no reason why over the course of 365 days, I cannot make time to read 20 books. Like, come on. Especially in the profession that I'm at. I'm like, I need to be A, refilling the well, B, keep up with what's going on in the bookish world, and also, like, I know who I am. I ain't gonna say I judge harshly, but I also like to make my own opinions of things. And it's just like, I can't do that if all the books that I have read within the genre that I'm talking about on like the Melanin Chat and my channel and the things like that are from like 2020, 2021. Like, gotta keep up. So, hoping to read more books. And also, I feel like we're also getting to an era of books where I'm like, yo, these actually sound kind of good. Like, one of the books that I saw recently that I was like, oh, I'm definitely putting this on my list, is, what is it? Immortal Dark by Tigist Gurma. First of all, the cover. But second of all, like, the whole concept of it, I'm behind it. I support it 100%. As far as fantasy books, though, I think I'm going to stick heavily to indie fantasy for a while because mainstream fantasy just ain't been doing it for me. And I don't think I want to spend a bunch of money picking up more fantasy just to be disappointed. So, yeah. Let's see here. Getting back to what you guys are doing. Well, I said I did work things. No fun, but progress is progress. I've also been thinking about business names. Ooh, I love naming a business. I really do. For me, even though all of my businesses are essentially the same, I have the Written in Melanin channel and the Written in Melanin podcast. Written in Melanin LLC. It's all the same, but I feel like picking a good name is really kind of like the heart of a business or a brand, because every time I think about changing the name to be something like cool or cute or witty or whatever, I'm like, but no, Written in Melanin encompasses everything that my brand is about. Writing in melanin, Black people. So I'm just like, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what the whole brand is. So, and the Melanin Library is exactly that. It's still got the melanin in it for Written in Melanin Library, but also, library, books, Black books. Makes sense. At least to me it does. So yeah, if you need someone to bounce ideas around, I got you. But yeah. Let's see here. Portia said, I'm well into chapter 2. Awesome. I had to go back to a previous draft to pull in a scene to be used as a flashback. I have to rework it to match the new point of view intents. Feel that. See, this is why we keep a graveyard. Because you never know what writing is going to come back. And in your mind, you're like, I've already written this. Like, I don't need to recreate the wheel. I just need to, like, pull it back in, right? Update it, fix it, modify it. So I get that 100%, because let me tell y'all, the way that the description for this main character's love interest has been written, and I was just like, I am not describing this man again. I refuse. And so I was just like, let me just go back to the graveyard and find one of the snippets, one of the many ways I have described this man and put it in this book, because the way I'm not going back to the beginning yet. No. No. So yeah. Let's see here. The only book I started and finished last year is We Are Dying Gods. I intend to do better this year. You know what? The ego has been stroked. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't even gonna lie. My book was the only one you started and finished. Okay. That makes me feel good. I'm just basking that for a moment. Okay. Well, hopefully you've enjoyed it. But yeah, let's see here. I might pester you about name ideas for sure. Do it. Let's see here. Jonas said I might want to bounce some ideas off you for Project Sugar and Spice. Yeah, for sure, ma'am. Hit me up. Hit me up. If you want professional time, like time booked on the calendar that's specifically for you, then check out the services page down there. The first time we do a meeting, 30 minutes, that is absolutely free. So book some time with me. I got you. I got you. Let's see here. When coming up with a name, always check available URLs. For a second, I was like, names? But then I realized that this is for coming up with a business. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Check the URL and also check the handles on social media, because the last thing that you want is to come up with this beautiful, gorgeous name for your business and then find out that it's taken. Because let me tell y'all, the reason why the handle for the Melanin Library has an underscore beneath it is because someone on Instagram already had it without the underscore. And I was like, what? It's a completely blank page. Nothing is posted there. And I was just upset. But I was just like, what I'm not going to do though is have it be Melanin Library with no underscore on like Twitter and what else was it? Like Twitter and TikTok. And then have it be something different on Instagram. So that's why it's the same, so that as y'all can see on stream, whatever social media you go to, these are my handles on every social media platform. And I was just like, consistency is key. It's key, because the more times you have to tell people like, oh, it's this here and this there, the second you're like, and this is, it's like this, they tune out, they forget, like, and they get it all confused. And it's a thing. It's a thing. So free branding advice, make sure you can get the same handle across platforms. Just make your life easier. Let's hear it. You know, I enjoyed it. I did. I do. It's just nice to hear it. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay. I'm gonna let it go though. Actually, I want all of your opinions on this idea. So yeah, if you have a question, feel free to drop it in the chat. I also have a question. I thought it was amusing, but I will drop a poll in the chat. Let me guys know what you think. I'll drop it once once we get into this next sprint, because we are sprinting again. Let's see here. When I was trying to get my craft business started, the name issue was a pain. Yeah, true social handles are also extremely important when choosing a name. True social handles? I don't know what that means. But for writing, not so much, yeah. Consistency is key, matched across platforms. Agreed. What do you guys think of a little feminine rage in a book? I'm here for it, personally. Honestly, I'm pretty sure all my books would technically be classified as feminine rage, but I don't know. I write about black girls who aren't all that nice. They definitely handling stuff that don't make them happy, so take that for what you will. But it is now 10 minutes after the hour, you guys. So we're going to go ahead and get into this next sprint. So you already know how this works. 45 minutes on the clock. Chill, hop in the background. And when you hear me talking to you again, it is time to come back and let everyone know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So happy sprinting, you guys. All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. As for me, myself, I don't know what my final word count is, but I just got this cute little message from Dabble saying that I did it and I hit my word count for today. So, that's a win. That's a win, and we accept it. We accept it. So, let me get my word count in, my mathing together, and you guys let me know how you did. Also, shout out to Nikki who came in while we were sprinting. Hello, welcome. I hope you are doing well, thriving. But yeah, so I am currently at, let's see here. I was at 1802 before. Awesome. So I got 617 words that sprint. I met my word count goal, so whoop whoop. My goal was 2,378 words. I'm currently at 2,419 words, so and I actually still feel pretty good, so I will probably keep going. But this will probably be it for sprinting. I don't know. I'm good to keep going, but also I know that I have been on here since like 11 o'clock and it is now 3. So let me know how you guys are feeling, if you want to keep going or if you want to call it here. I am open to suggestions. Also, you guys have voted. I will spell the character like normal. I was just curious. It was a thought, it was an idea, and so I wanted to ask. But for everyone who voted in the poll, thank you so much. I appreciate your input. But yeah. I'm about to start another poll. Please vote in it if you are here. Let's see. That being said, Ash is almost finished with another post. Awesome. Congratulations. Joanne said, still no words written. Still reading the fan fiction I was reading earlier. Might get some revisions done later, though. Hey. That's what matters. That's what matters. Get your rest in when you can. Get your work in when you need to. So, I'm about it. Let's see here. Ben said, got asked one question and it completely derailed my productivity rhythm. Now I have to try to get it back together for the next 30 minutes. Got you. Okay. Nikki said, keep going. More sprints. Okay. I know how you voted in this poll. Oh, we are split 50-50, folks. So let me know. Let's see here. Portia said, I am more than halfway into chapter 2. Ooh, congratulations. You are making progress, ma'am, and I love that for you. As for me, I decided to go ahead and just bite the bullet and just like live my best chaotic life because this story is stretching me to my absolute limits. And so I'm like, okay, we are just going to skip over chapter 6 for right now. We're going to go ahead and write chapter 7. And then we'll come back to chapter 6 because they're in different characters' perspectives. And I was just like, it'll probably be better for me to finish this while I'm in this character's mindset. So, but now that I've actually hit my word count goal, I feel like everything beyond here will be like icing on the cake, you know? So, let's see here. Portia said, I would sprint again, but I need to go. I can sprint later today. I got you. I am not sure how I feel. Like I said, I've been here since 11 o'clock. So that's what, 12, 1, 2, 3. It's been like 4 hours. So might need to give it a break and get up and move around. But I'm also like, if I'm being productive, I should stay productive. So we'll see. We got another 5 minutes. So if you haven't voted, please do so. Ben makes a good point. Ash is sprinting later, and Ben says I should take a break and acquire food. And hate to break it to you guys, but Ben's opinion does matter more than anybody else's, because I am married to him, and he is the one who has to make sure that I am alive, you know, fed, watered, all that good stuff. But also, I did say that I was going to cook dinner tonight, and if I do another sprint, then I'm probably going to be mentally taxed. So that's probably not the move for right now. But we'll see. Also, he pointed out that Ash's stream is later today, so here is the link for it in case you guys want to go ahead and click that notification bell for her when she goes live. And yeah, but if you are deep in a rhythm, it's okay to keep going. Honestly, I probably should go acquire food. So I think this is going to be our last sprint, unfortunately. Sorry, Nikki, I know you just came in, but if you are still around, for sure, let me know when is a good time to sprint for you, because the thing that I'm doing in 2024 is I am prioritizing my writing. So if you need like another writing block because 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern does not work for you, let me know. Let me know what works for you. So yeah. But I'm feeling really good, you guys. I am 660 words into this new chapter, and I sent a little screenshot to La, and she cracked up and also was like, I have a good balance of like humor to romance in the chapter. So I'm like, okay. So I'm excited. I'm really feeling good about the story of this book. And like I said, I recorded an update. Oh, I should probably also do that. Let me ask y'all this while we are on stream. When I do writing updates, would you guys also like the conclusion of the things that I'm going to say, the things that I say that I'm going to do? Because normally I do them on a later date and it's just like, okay, this is where I'm at. But today I actually just like wrote for like 4 hours. So I could, in theory, give an update. Would y'all enjoy that? Or would you just like me to keep it at like what it is right now? That's probably a hard question to answer if you haven't seen it or if you don't watch my writing updates. I don't know. Maybe it's the ego in me being like, oh, of course you guys watch. But we'll see. But yeah, so I'm going to end this poll because this is definitely going to be it. My brain stopped. So it's probably also another sign that I need to take a break. So that being said, you guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Like I said, if you haven't, go ahead and click on that link that I just dropped in the chat. Make sure that you are checking out Ash's stream later if you want to do a drink and write. I personally always try to tune into her sprints because I think they're fun. But yeah, get into it. If you are interested in my books, my services, any of that stuff, y'all know there are links in the description box below. Between 7 and 10 Eastern. I will see what I can do, but that's late. That's late for me. If I do sprints that late, it is usually going to be in the Discord. So, yeah. Let's see here. Ashley, great session. Thank you. I hope you guys were able to be productive. Thank you for coming to be productive with me. Going to plug it one more time. If you guys have not gotten your merch for the Melanin Library, there is a link for the store down in the description box below. If you would like to sign up for the Patreon and get exclusive updates for what I'm working on, then please do that. And yeah, the Melanin Chat comes back next week. So please make sure you're subscribed to the channel, have the notifications turned on so you don't miss when we go live, and tap the like button if you haven't already. But that is it, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, writing with me, being productive, listening to me ramble into this camera. And I will see you guys in the next sprint, Thursday, 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, that's it. Until next time, you guys, I hope your days are lovely and your books are interesting. Bye, you guys.